There once was a weary traveler making his way through the misty mountains of Japan, his lantern casting faint light on narrow paths surrounded by towering trees. The air grew colder as night descended, and he quickened his pace, hoping to find shelter before darkness swallowed the forest whole. But then something unexpected caught his eye, a shimmering reflection in the moonlight not far from where he stood. Curiosity overtook caution, and he ventured closer, only to stumble upon a creature unlike anything he had ever seen. It had the body of a child, but with webbed hands and feet, its skin glistening like wet stone, and atop its head, a shallow dish filled with water that seemed to pulse with life itself. The traveler froze, unsure whether to run or stay, when suddenly the creature bowed deeply, its movements deliberate yet oddly graceful. In broken words, it spoke of rivers and lakes, of promises kept and bargains made. This was no ordinary being, it was a kappa, one of the mysterious water spirits woven into the rich tapestry of Japanese folklore. Tales of these creatures have been passed down for generations, speaking of their mischief, wisdom, and sometimes even kindness. Tonight, we're diving into this enchanting world, exploring the legends of the kappa and uncovering why they've captured the hearts and imaginations of so many. So settle in, let your mind drift beyond the familiar, and discover what lies beneath the surface of these ancient stories. Let's journey back to the origins of these fascinating water spirits, where ancient Japanese records first whispered tales of the kappa. Long before they became fixtures in folklore, early accounts described encounters with mysterious aquatic beings that were neither entirely human nor beast. These legends can be traced as far back as the 8th century, appearing in scrolls and texts like the Nihon Shoki, one of Japan's oldest chronicles. In these early mentions, kappas weren't always defined by their mischievous antics, but rather as enigmatic guardians of rivers and streams. Interestingly, historians suggest that the emergence of Kappa myths may have stemmed from natural phenomena or early misunderstandings of local wildlife. For instance, otters native to Japan are known for standing upright on their hind legs, which could have been interpreted as humanoid figures emerging from the water. Similarly, sightings of freshwater turtles with algae-covered shells might have inspired the image of a creature bearing a shell-like structure on its back. Even crocodiles, once thought to inhabit certain parts of Japan, could have fueled fears of river-dwelling predators transformed into supernatural entities. Moreover, rural communities living near water sources often attributed unexplained events, such as drownings or sudden floods, to the work of unseen forces. Over time, these explanations coalesced into the vivid imagery of kappas, creatures capable of both harm and assistance. By weaving together elements of nature and human imagination, the legend grew richer, evolving alongside Japanese culture itself. Each region added its own twist, creating variations in appearance and behavior while preserving the core essence of the kappa as a bridge between the earthly and spiritual realms. As we delve deeper, it becomes clear that the kappa is more than just a mythical figure. It reflects humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown and our attempts to make sense of the world around us. Next, let's examine how artists throughout history brought these water spirits to life through their craft. Turning our attention now to the striking physical traits of these enigmatic water spirits, let us explore what makes kappas truly unique in the realm of Japanese folklore. At first glance, a kappa appears as a curious blend of human and animal features, creating an appearance both intriguing and slightly unsettling. Typically described as being around the size of a child, their bodies resemble those of small, slender humans, but with distinct characteristics that set them apart. One of the most defining features of a kappa is its turtle-like shell, which sits prominently on its back. This hardened structure not only provides protection, but also reinforces the connection between kappas and aquatic life. Legends suggest that this shell may be covered in algae or moss, giving it a greenish hue and allowing the creature to blend seamlessly into river environments. Another remarkable trait is the water-filled cavity located atop their heads. Known as the sera, this depression holds a vital pool of water believed to sustain their strength and vitality. When outside of water, kappas rely on keeping this basin filled, as spilling its contents renders them weak and vulnerable. Their faces further enhance their mysterious allure, often depicted with scaly skin, webbed hands and feet, and sharp claws capable of gripping slippery river rocks. Some tales describe their eyes as glowing or unusually large, adding to their otherworldly charm. Despite their mostly humanoid form, kappas possess certain reptilian qualities, such as a smooth, cold-to-the-touch exterior and elongated limbs suited for swimming. These adaptations make them perfectly suited for life in Japan's rivers and lakes, where they thrive as both predators and protectors. As we uncover these fascinating details about their appearance, it becomes evident why kappas have captured the imagination of so many throughout history. Their blend of human and animal traits serves as a powerful reminder of the delicate balance between nature and the supernatural, a theme that continues to resonate deeply within Japanese culture. With this vivid picture in mind, let's now turn our focus toward how artists through the centuries have interpreted and immortalized these captivating creatures in their work. Kappas in Japanese art have long fascinated creators and admirers alike, offering a window into how these mythical beings were perceived across different eras. From ancient scrolls to vibrant woodblock prints and intricate statues, artists throughout history have brought the kappa's peculiar charm to life in diverse ways. Let us now explore how traditional Japanese art forms have immortalized these water spirits over the centuries. In early depictions, kappas often appeared in hand-painted scrolls known as emaki. These detailed illustrations served both as records of folklore and tools for storytelling. Artists depicted kappas with exaggerated features, emphasizing their unique combination of human and animal traits. The greenish hue of their algae-covered shells and the distinctive water-filled basin atop their heads became recurring motifs. Over time, these artistic interpretations evolved, reflecting changes in cultural attitudes toward nature and spirituality. As ukiyo-e woodblock printing gained popularity during the Edo period, kappas found their way into this dynamic medium. Renowned artists like Utagawa Kuniyoshi crafted striking images of kappas engaging in playful or mischievous activities. Some prints portrayed them wrestling with humans, while others showed them enjoying cucumbers, scenes that highlighted their dual nature as both tricksters and protectors. Through bold lines and vivid colors, woodblock prints brought a new level of energy and accessibility to kappa lore, making it more relatable to everyday people. Statuary representations of kappas also emerged, particularly in regions where they were revered as local deities. Sculptors carved figures of kappas from stone or wood, often placing them near rivers or shrines. These statues ranged from whimsical and cartoonish to solemn and dignified, depending on their intended purpose. In some cases, kappas were depicted alongside Buddhist deities, underscoring their role as intermediaries between the earthly and spiritual realms. What makes these artistic portrayals so compelling is their ability to capture the evolving relationship between humans and nature. Early depictions emphasized mystery and reverence, while later works reflected humor and camaraderie. By examining these artworks, we gain not only insight into the kappa itself, but also a deeper understanding of the values and beliefs held by Japanese society through the ages. As we move forward, let's delve into another fascinating aspect of kappa culture, their behavior and habits, which further illuminate their place in folklore. Shifting our focus from artistic depictions to the lively world of kappa behavior, let us uncover the fascinating habits and quirks that define these water spirits in Japanese folklore. Kappas are renowned for their mischievous nature, often playing tricks on unsuspecting humans or animals near rivers and lakes. Their antics range from harmless pranks like splashing passers-by with water, to more elaborate schemes such as stealing crops or luring people into deep waters. Despite their playful demeanor, kappas possess a strict code of honor, which adds an intriguing layer to their character. One of the most iconic traits associated with kappas is their insatiable love for cucumbers. In folklore, cucumbers hold a special place in the hearts and stomachs of these creatures. It is said that offering a cucumber carved with one's name can appease a kappa, turning its mischief into friendship. This peculiar fondness has even made its way into modern-day traditions, where travelers visiting kappa-infested areas might carry cucumbers as tokens of goodwill. Wrestling challenges form another cornerstone of kappa lore. These spirited beings are known to engage in competitive bouts with humans, using their incredible strength derived from the water-filled basin atop their heads. Legend has it that if someone manages to empty this basin during a match, the kappa becomes weakened and vulnerable. However, wrestlers who defeat a kappa earn not just victory, but also lifelong loyalty, as these spirits are deeply bound by principles of fairness and respect. Interestingly, kappas aren't always troublemakers. They occasionally perform helpful acts, assisting farmers by irrigating fields or warning villagers about impending floods. Some tales describe them teaching valuable skills, such as medicine or carpentry, to grateful humans. This duality between mischief and benevolence underscores the complexity of their role in folklore, making them far more than mere tricksters. They serve as guardians of waterways and symbols of balance within nature. Through their unique behaviors, kappas embody the delicate interplay between fun-loving chaos and responsible stewardship. As we continue exploring their legend, let's turn next to their cultural significance, revealing how they shape Japan's relationship with water and spirituality. Cultural significance of kappas discuss how kappas represent both fear and respect for water bodies in Japanese culture, serving as guardians of rivers and lakes. Venturing deeper into the realm of kappa folklore, we uncover their profound cultural significance in Japanese society. These enigmatic water spirits are more than just playful tricksters or skilled wrestlers. They embody a deep-rooted reverence for water bodies, symbolizing both the awe-inspiring power and potential danger of nature. In Japanese culture, rivers, lakes, and streams have long been regarded as sacred spaces, teeming with life and mystery. Kappas, as mythical inhabitants of these aquatic realms, serve as mediators between humans and the natural world, reflecting a complex relationship that balances fear and respect. On one hand, kappas evoke trepidation due to their association with water-related dangers. Stories abound of them luring unsuspecting victims into deep waters or causing floods, reminding people of the unpredictable and sometimes destructive forces of nature. This fear is not without purpose. It serves as a cautionary tale, encouraging caution and mindfulness around water bodies. By attributing such behaviors to kappas, ancient communities instilled a sense of vigilance in their people, ensuring safety near rivers and lakes. Conversely, kappas also inspire admiration and gratitude. They are seen as protectors of waterways, maintaining the delicate balance of ecosystems. Farmers, for instance, regard them as allies who help irrigate fields during dry spells, while villagers rely on their warnings about impending natural disasters. This dual role makes kappas integral figures in local traditions, where they are honored through rituals and offerings. Cucumbers, their favorite treat, are often left at riverbanks as tokens of appreciation, reinforcing the bond between humans and these mystical beings. Moreover, kappas symbolize the spiritual connection Japanese culture fosters with its environment. Water, a vital element for survival, is revered as a source of life and purity. Kappas, by extension, become custodians of this sacred resource, representing the importance of respecting and preserving nature. Their presence in folklore reminds us of humanity's reliance on the natural world and the need to coexist harmoniously with it. As we delve further into the legend of kappas, understanding their cultural significance reveals a timeless lesson: the delicate dance between fear and reverence, chaos and order, and humanity's eternal quest for balance with the forces of nature. This perspective enriches our appreciation of these intriguing water spirits, preparing us to explore yet another fascinating aspect: the regional variations of kappa legends across Japan. Turning our attention to the rich tapestry of regional variations in kappa legends, we discover a fascinating world where each corner of Japan offers its own unique take on these water spirits. While kappas share a common core as mischievous yet revered guardians of waterways, their characteristics and significance differ markedly from one area to another, reflecting the diverse cultural landscapes of the islands. In northern regions like Tohoku, kappas are often depicted with more ferocious tendencies, embodying the harsh winters and unpredictable rivers of the area. Here, they are said to be larger and stronger, capable of wrestling even seasoned warriors. Their shells are rumored to glow faintly in the dark, serving as both a warning and a beacon for travelers lost in snowy landscapes. These kappas demand respect and offerings, particularly cucumbers carved with intricate designs that honor their strength and resilience. Conversely, in the warmer climates of Kyushu, kappas take on a gentler demeanor. Known for their playful antics, they are often seen helping villagers by carrying water or tending to rice paddies during dry spells. In some tales, these kappas are described as having vibrant green skin and smaller water basins atop their heads, symbolizing their connection to lush vegetation and abundant rainfall. Local festivals in Kyushu feature elaborate kappa-themed parades, complete with wooden statues and traditional dances, celebrating their role as benevolent protectors of agriculture. Central Japan, particularly the Kanto region, introduces yet another facet of kappa folklore. Here, kappas are believed to possess healing powers, able to cure ailments ranging from fever to broken bones. This belief stems from ancient practices linking water spirits to medicinal knowledge. Some shrines in Tokyo and surrounding areas offer amulets imbued with kappa energy, believed to ward off illness and bring good fortune. The kappas of this region are typically depicted with elongated limbs and webbed hands, emphasizing their adaptability and dexterity. Even within urban centers like Kyoto and Osaka, kappa legends have evolved to reflect modern sensibilities while retaining their mystical allure. Stories here emphasize coexistence between humans and kappas, portraying them as curious beings eager to learn about human customs. These urban kappas are sometimes shown wearing small hats made from lotus leaves, blending seamlessly into bustling city life while still maintaining ties to their aquatic origins. Exploring these regional variations reveals how deeply intertwined Kappa myths are with local geography, climate, and traditions. Each rendition adds layers of meaning to the broader legend, showcasing the creativity and adaptability of Japanese folklore. As we continue our journey through the world of kappas, understanding these differences enriches our appreciation of their enduring legacy across Japan's varied landscapes. Venturing further into the captivating world of Kappa folklore, let us now explore the intricate dynamics of interactions between humans and these enigmatic water spirits. Tales abound of encounters where humans have successfully befriended kappas, revealing a set of unwritten yet universally acknowledged rules for fostering harmony with these mystical beings. First and foremost, politeness reigns supreme in any encounter with a kappa. A simple yet respectful bow is often enough to catch their attention and earn their favor. This gesture acknowledges their presence and demonstrates goodwill, which kappas deeply appreciate. In many stories, this initial act of respect serves as the foundation for building a lasting bond between human and spirit. Offerings play an equally crucial role in winning over a kappa's trust. Among all possible gifts, cucumbers hold a special place in their hearts. Carved or plain, these vegetables are considered sacred tokens of friendship. Some legends suggest that presenting a cucumber inscribed with your name ensures the kappa will remember you fondly and come to your aid when needed. For those seeking even greater favor, offering a cucumber adorned with elaborate designs crafted specifically for the occasion can seal the deal, turning a wary spirit into a lifelong ally. Beyond cucumbers, other items such as fresh water or small trinkets made from river stones may also be appreciated. These offerings symbolize the shared connection to nature and water, reinforcing the mutual respect essential for coexistence. It is important to note, however, that one must never approach a kappa empty-handed, as doing so could offend them and provoke mischief instead of camaraderie. Another key aspect of engaging with kappas lies in understanding their love for wrestling challenges. Many tales recount how brave individuals have earned the admiration of kappas by accepting their invitations to compete in friendly bouts. By demonstrating strength and agility while maintaining respect, humans can gain not only the kappa's respect, but sometimes even its loyalty. Winning such contests often grants access to unique rewards, including guidance through treacherous waters or protection against harm. In some regions, it is believed that learning and speaking a few words in the kappa's peculiar language can strengthen bonds further. While no definitive record exists of this supposed tongue, efforts to mimic their sounds or gestures show genuine interest in bridging the gap between species. Such attempts are said to delight kappas immensely, encouraging them to reveal hidden knowledge about the natural world. Ultimately, the relationship between humans and kappas thrives on mutual respect and adherence to tradition. Whether through thoughtful offerings, respectful greetings, or playful contests, these interactions underscore the profound wisdom embedded within Japanese folklore, that cooperation and kindness pave the way for peaceful coexistence with the unseen forces of nature. As we delve deeper into the realm of Kappa legends, these stories remind us of the timeless value of honoring our connections to both the spiritual and physical worlds. Venturing deeper into the mystical world of Kappa folklore, let us now uncover the fascinating realm of Kappa water magic. These enigmatic water spirits are believed to possess extraordinary powers over the elements, particularly those connected to water. Their abilities extend far beyond mere mischief-making, revealing a profound connection to the natural forces that govern their domain. One of the most celebrated aspects of Kappa water magic is their unparalleled control over water itself. Legends speak of kappas shaping rivers, calming turbulent streams, or even diverting floods with a mere gesture. Some tales describe them creating protective barriers around villages during heavy rains, ensuring safety for both humans and wildlife. This mastery over water is not merely a display of power, but reflects an intricate understanding of balance and harmony within nature. Kappas are said to channel the life-giving properties of water, using it as both a tool and a source of strength. Beyond their elemental prowess, kappas are also attributed with remarkable healing abilities. In traditional Japanese folklore, they are revered for their knowledge of medicinal practices tied to water. Stories abound of travelers who stumbled upon kappas in secluded springs, only to find their ailments miraculously cured after bathing in waters blessed by these spirits. Local traditions often associate kappas with cures for various illnesses, especially those related to the skin or internal organs. Some accounts claim that drinking water infused with a kappa's essence can restore vitality and ward off disease. Interestingly, the source of their magical abilities lies in the water-filled basin atop their heads. This cavity serves as more than just a reservoir. It acts as a conduit for their supernatural powers. When filled with clean, pure water, the basin empowers the kappa, allowing them to perform feats that seem almost otherworldly. Conversely, should this water spill or evaporate, their strength diminishes significantly, leaving them vulnerable and weakened. This vulnerability underscores the delicate interplay between their magic and the environment, highlighting the importance of respecting the natural world. Furthermore, some legends suggest that kappas use their magic not only for protection and healing, but also to communicate with the unseen realms. They are thought to serve as intermediaries between humans and water deities, bridging gaps between mortal and spiritual planes. By invoking rituals involving offerings and respect, individuals could enlist the aid of kappas in seeking guidance from higher powers. As we continue our journey through the lore of kappas, it becomes evident that their magical abilities are deeply intertwined with their role as guardians of water bodies. Through their control over water and healing powers, kappas embody the ancient wisdom of coexisting harmoniously with nature, a lesson that resonates profoundly even today. Symbolism behind the kappas water basin lies at the heart of their mystical nature, offering profound insights into their relationship with water and the natural world. This unique feature atop their heads is more than just a physical trait. It serves as a powerful metaphor for life, balance, and dependency on the environment. The cavity filled with water symbolizes the essence of vitality itself, acting as both a source of strength and a reminder of fragility. Imagine this basin as a miniature reflection of the rivers and lakes kappas call home. When brimming with pure, clean water, it empowers them to perform their magical feats, reinforcing their connection to the aquatic realm they guard so fiercely. This water represents not only their power, but also their responsibility to preserve the purity of nature. In many ways, the kappas basin mirrors the delicate balance humans must maintain with the environment, a lesson woven deeply into Japanese folklore. However, when the water spills or evaporates, the kappa becomes vulnerable, losing much of its strength. This vulnerability carries symbolic weight, illustrating how even the mightiest beings rely on external forces for survival. It teaches us humility in the face of nature's unpredictability and emphasizes the importance of safeguarding resources that sustain life. Just as the kappa cannot thrive without its sacred water, humanity depends on maintaining healthy ecosystems to endure. Moreover, the water-filled basin can be seen as a representation of inner strength tied to outer circumstances. While the kappa draws energy from the water, it also requires respect and care from those around it. Offering cucumbers or bowing politely to a kappa ensures the water remains intact, highlighting the mutual exchange of trust and gratitude between humans and spirits. This dynamic underscores a broader cultural value. Harmony arises through cooperation and reverence for one another's needs. By exploring the symbolism behind the kappa's water basin, we uncover layers of meaning about life, interconnectedness, and resilience. As we move forward in our journey through kappa folklore, this understanding deepens our appreciation for these enigmatic water spirits and the lessons they impart about coexisting harmoniously with the world around us. Shifting our focus to the vibrant world of modern media, we find that kappas have undergone a fascinating transformation in contemporary manga, anime, and films. While their core essence remains tied to water and mischief, these depictions often adapt traditional folklore to suit today's audiences, blending ancient legends with fresh storytelling techniques. In manga and anime, kappas frequently appear as lovable yet mischievous characters who embody both humor and wisdom. For instance, in Studio Ghibli's Pom Poko, kappas are part of a larger ensemble of supernatural creatures fighting to protect their habitat from human encroachment. Here, they symbolize environmental concerns while retaining their playful nature, offering a layered narrative that appeals to viewers of all ages. Similarly, in popular series like Summer Days with Ku, a kappa named Ku becomes a companion to children, showcasing how these spirits can form bonds across species. These portrayals soften the more fearsome aspects of traditional kappa lore, emphasizing friendship and cooperation over conflict. Films also reimagine kappas in innovative ways. In live-action adaptations, they often take on anthropomorphic traits, blending seamlessly into urban settings while maintaining ties to nature. The shift reflects changing societal values, where coexistence and understanding replace older themes of fear and reverence. Directors frequently use kappas as metaphors for cultural identity or environmental stewardship, ensuring their relevance in an ever-evolving world. Compared to traditional stories, modern interpretations tend to highlight kappas' positive attributes, such as cleverness and resourcefulness, while downplaying their darker tendencies. This evolution mirrors broader trends in Japanese pop culture, which seeks to preserve heritage while making it accessible to global audiences. As a result, kappas in modern media serve as ambassadors of Japanese folklore, bridging the gap between past and present myth and reality. Through these dynamic portrayals, kappas continue to captivate imaginations worldwide, proving that even age-old legends can thrive in new contexts. Their journey from mythical guardians to beloved fictional characters illustrates the enduring appeal of adapting timeless tales for each generation. With this in mind, let us now explore another facet of kappa mythology, the festivals held in their honor across Japan. Turning our attention to the vibrant tapestry of Japanese festivals, we discover a unique tradition where communities gather to honor the mythical kappa spirits. Across Japan, these celebrations pay tribute not only to the playful water creatures, but also to their symbolic role in ensuring bountiful harvests and protecting local waterways. These festivals serve as a bridge between folklore and daily life, reminding participants of the deep connection between humans and nature. In regions like Gunma Prefecture, the annual Kappa Festival draws crowds eager to participate in lively parades featuring Kappa-themed floats and costumes. Locals believe that by appeasing these water spirits with offerings such as cucumbers, the Kappa's favorite food, they ensure fertile fields and safe waters for fishing. The festival includes rituals performed by priests at nearby shrines, where prayers are offered for agricultural prosperity and protection against natural disasters. Children often take part in reenactments of ancient legends, reinforcing intergenerational knowledge about the importance of respecting local ecosystems. Meanwhile, in Saitama Prefecture, the Kawago Kappa Festival highlights the Kappa's protective qualities through elaborate performances combining music, dance, and storytelling. Here, performers dressed as kappas interact with attendees, embodying both the mischievous and benevolent aspects of these legendary beings. This event underscores how Kappa folklore has evolved into a tool for fostering community spirit while preserving traditional values tied to sustainability and harmony with nature. These celebrations demonstrate how deeply ingrained Kappa legends remain in Japanese culture, transcending mere entertainment to influence practical aspects of rural life. By honoring these mythical guardians, people express gratitude for the natural resources sustaining them and reinforce cultural bonds rooted in centuries-old traditions. As you delve deeper into this aspect of Kappa mythology, imagine yourself joining one of these joyous gatherings, experiencing firsthand the magic and significance behind these cherished festivals. Moving beyond the lively celebrations of festivals, let us now explore another significant aspect of Kappa reverence in Japan: the construction of shrines dedicated to these mythical water spirits. Across the country, communities have erected sacred spaces where people come to honor kappas, expressing gratitude for their perceived influence over bountiful harvests and safe waterways. These shrines serve as physical manifestations of the deep respect Japanese culture holds for nature's unseen forces. In many rural areas, small yet intricately designed kappa shrines can be found near rivers, lakes, or other bodies of water believed to be frequented by these creatures. Constructed from natural materials such as wood and stone, these shrines often feature depictions of kappas carved into their structures, symbolizing the harmonious relationship between humans and the environment. Locals believe that by maintaining these sacred sites, they ensure the continued goodwill of the kappa spirits toward their communities. Rituals performed at these shrines vary depending on regional traditions, but generally involve offerings and prayers. Cucumbers remain the most common offering, reflecting the legendary kappa's affinity for this vegetable. Some practitioners carve elaborate designs into cucumbers before presenting them, believing that intricate patterns enhance the spirit's satisfaction. In addition to cucumbers, rice, sake, and even written petitions may be placed at the shrine, asking for blessings related to agriculture, fishing, or protection against flooding. Priests or local elders typically lead these ceremonies, invoking the kappa's assistance through chants or specific gestures. Participants bow deeply, showing reverence, while some rituals include acts of purification, such as sprinkling water around the shrine to cleanse the area. Children are often encouraged to participate, learning firsthand about the customs and values passed down through generations. Beyond practical purposes like ensuring good harvests or safeguarding water supplies, these worship practices also foster a sense of community cohesion. They remind participants of their ancestors' beliefs and strengthen ties with nature, reinforcing the importance of living sustainably alongside its elements. As you reflect on these rituals, consider how they embody a broader philosophy of coexistence, a timeless lesson drawn from centuries-old folklore. Shifting our focus now to the intriguing realm of documented encounters, let us delve into historical accounts of alleged kappa sightings that have captivated imaginations for centuries. These tales, recorded in ancient texts and oral traditions, bridge the gap between folklore and reality, offering a glimpse into how people once perceived these enigmatic water spirits. Throughout Japanese history, numerous first-hand reports describe encounters with kappas, often detailed enough to blur the boundaries of myth and fact. One such account dates back to the Edo period, where a farmer from a rural village near Mount Fuji claimed to witness a creature resembling a humanoid turtle emerging from a nearby river. According to his testimony, the being possessed scaly skin, webbed hands, and a distinct water-filled depression atop its head. The farmer reported feeling an overwhelming sense of awe as the creature bowed politely before retreating into the water. Another notable incident occurred during the Muromachi era, when travelers crossing a secluded forest stream encountered what they described as a mischievous entity demanding cucumbers in exchange for safe passage. This event sparked local legends about the kappa's penchant for bargaining and its peculiar dietary preferences. Such stories not only highlight the kappa's playful nature, but also underscore its role as both guardian and trickster of aquatic realms. In some regions, samurai diaries from feudal Japan recount bizarre confrontations with these mythical beings. One warrior wrote of witnessing a kappa attempting to wrestle him near a mountain spring. Though initially startled, the samurai managed to outmaneuver the creature using traditional techniques, eventually earning its respect through combat etiquette, a nod to the shared cultural value placed on honor even among supernatural entities. As we examine these documented sightings, it becomes evident that the kappa occupies a unique space within Japanese consciousness, a symbol of mystery and wonder intertwined with everyday life. Whether rooted in truth or imagination, these accounts continue to fascinate scholars and enthusiasts alike, reminding us of humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown forces dwelling just beyond the edges of our world. Transitioning from the intriguing historical accounts of kappa encounters, let us now turn our attention to one of the most peculiar and enduring aspects of kappa lore, their profound connection to cucumbers. This seemingly odd relationship has fascinated storytellers and scholars alike for generations, weaving itself into the very fabric of Japanese folklore. At its core, the association between kappas and cucumbers is rooted in both practicality and symbolism. According to legend, cucumbers are not merely a favorite food of these water spirits, but serve as powerful talismans against their mischief. In many tales, humans ward off kappa attacks or secure safe passage through treacherous waters by offering them cucumbers carved with family names or prayers. These offerings, known as kappamaku or cucumber rolls, act as tokens of goodwill and respect, demonstrating humanity's understanding of the delicate balance between coexistence and reverence for nature. But why cucumbers? Some interpretations suggest that this vegetable holds significance due to its shape, which resembles the human form, symbolizing harmony between the natural and supernatural worlds. Others propose that the crisp texture and refreshing taste appeal directly to the kappas' aquatic nature, satisfying their cravings while reinforcing their ties to water elements. Furthermore, the practice of carving personal messages onto cucumbers reflects the cultural importance placed on communication and mutual respect, a theme prevalent throughout Japanese mythology. In addition to their protective qualities, cucumbers play a central role in festivals dedicated to honoring kappas. During these celebrations, communities prepare elaborate displays of pickled cucumbers, offering them at local shrines believed to house the spirits. Such rituals highlight the dual nature of kappas, both feared as potential threats and respected as guardians of rivers and lakes. By incorporating cucumbers into daily life practices, people acknowledge the mysterious forces governing their environment, ensuring prosperity and safety in return. This deep-seated bond between kappas and cucumbers serves as a reminder of how ancient cultures often intertwined everyday objects with spiritual significance. Through this lens, we gain insight into the ways in which folklore shapes societal values, fostering an appreciation for nature's gifts and encouraging peaceful interactions with unseen powers. As we explore further, it becomes clear that cucumbers are far more than just a dietary preference. They embody the essence of respect, reciprocity, and coexistence in the rich tapestry of Japanese tradition. With this understanding, let us now consider how such beliefs influenced other areas of life, including medicine and artistry, where kappas continue to leave their mark across history. Building on the fascinating relationship between kappas and cucumbers, let us now uncover another intriguing aspect of kappa lore: their role in traditional Japanese folk medicine. For centuries, these enigmatic water spirits have been associated with remedies believed to cure illnesses and safeguard against aquatic dangers. The connection between kappas and healing practices highlights their dual nature as both feared entities and revered sources of knowledge. In ancient times, people turned to kappas not only for protection, but also for cures derived from their supposed mastery over water elements. One such remedy involves using water said to be touched by a kappa, believed to possess purifying and restorative properties. This water, often collected from rivers or ponds where kappas were thought to reside, was used to treat ailments ranging from skin irritations to more serious conditions. Some accounts even claim that this mystical water could alleviate fever or hasten recovery from injuries. Beyond water-based treatments, kappas were also linked to preventive measures against drowning, a common hazard in a country surrounded by water. Local folklore suggested that carrying an amulet made from a small piece of cucumber, blessed during Kappa festivals, offered divine protection when venturing near rivers or lakes. These charms were thought to invoke the spirit's guardianship, ensuring safe passage through treacherous waters. Interestingly, some tales describe direct interactions between humans and kappas for medicinal purposes. In exchange for offerings like prized cucumbers, kappas allegedly shared secrets about herbs and plants with healing qualities. Such exchanges reflect the mutual respect and reciprocity emphasized in kappa-human relationships, showcasing how folklore intertwined practical wisdom with spiritual beliefs. While modern science may not validate these claims, the inclusion of kappas in folk medicine underscores their deep integration into Japanese culture. These stories reveal how communities found meaning and comfort in attributing supernatural origins to natural remedies, blending reverence for nature with hopes for wellness. By exploring these ancient practices, we gain further insight into the enduring appeal of kappas as symbols of balance and harmony between humanity and the unseen forces of the natural world. This exploration of kappa folk medicine invites us to consider how mythical beings shaped everyday life, leading us next to examine their influence on artistic expressions across Japan. Shifting our focus from the healing traditions tied to kappas, let us now delve into the intriguing realm of their supposed language and methods of communication. While much of kappa lore remains shrouded in mystery, tales abound describing how these enigmatic water spirits interact with humans through unique forms of expression. These stories paint a vivid picture of a sophisticated system of communication that transcends mere vocal exchanges. According to folklore, kappas possess an uncanny ability to understand human speech, often engaging in direct conversations when approached respectfully. In some accounts, they are said to speak in a melodic tone, blending human-like words with rhythmic patterns reminiscent of natural sounds such as flowing water or rustling leaves. This harmonious blend creates a mesmerizing effect, capturing the listener's attention while conveying meaningful messages. Beyond verbal interactions, kappas are believed to rely heavily on gestures and symbolic actions during communication. For instance, bowing deeply is considered one of their primary ways of showing respect, a behavior mirrored by humans seeking friendly encounters. When presented with offerings like cucumbers, kappas reportedly respond with elaborate movements, sometimes even performing traditional dances as a gesture of gratitude. Such acts emphasize the importance of mutual understanding and reciprocity in their relationships with humans. Fascinatingly, certain legends describe kappas using cryptic riddles or puzzles to communicate complex ideas. By posing challenges that require both wit and wisdom, they test the intelligence and integrity of those who dare engage with them. Solving these riddles not only earns the favor of the kappa, but also grants access to valuable knowledge or assistance. One famous tale tells of a farmer who solved a kappa's puzzle, receiving in return secrets about bountiful harvests and effective irrigation techniques. Moreover, there exist whispers of a written form used exclusively by kappas, inscribed upon leaves or stones found near their habitats. Though rarely documented, these markings allegedly carry profound meanings tied to nature's cycles and hidden truths about the world. Scholars speculate that deciphering this mysterious script could unlock deeper insights into the spirit realm, bridging gaps between human perception and supernatural realities. The study of Kappa communication reveals much about the cultural values embedded within Japanese folklore, emphasizing harmony, respect, and curiosity. As we continue exploring these mythical beings, it becomes evident how their imagined languages reflect broader societal ideals, enriching our understanding of humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown. With this perspective in mind, we turn next to another captivating aspect of Kappa legends, their significance within samurai culture. Transitioning from the intricate world of Kappa communication, we now explore their profound influence on samurai cultures, a domain where honor and strategy intertwine. Kappas, as mythical water spirits, hold a special place in the philosophical underpinnings of the samurai way of life. They symbolize key attributes that resonate deeply with the warrior ethos: unpredictability, adaptability, and an acceptance of mortality. Unpredictability is one of the core lessons kappas impart to samurai. Just as these elusive creatures are said to appear suddenly in serene waters or vanish without warning, so too must warriors remain vigilant and prepared for the unexpected. This principle encourages samurai to hone their instincts and embrace the dynamic nature of battle, recognizing that victory often hinges on quick thinking and resourcefulness rather than sheer strength alone. Adaptability forms another crucial aspect of this symbolic connection. Kappas are masters of their aquatic environments, seamlessly blending into rivers, lakes, and marshes. Samurai draw inspiration from this trait, learning to adapt to changing circumstances both on and off the battlefield. Whether facing a new adversary or navigating political intrigue, the ability to adjust tactics and strategies becomes essential for survival and success. Perhaps most poignantly, kappas serve as reminders of mortality, a theme central to samurai philosophy. Legends depict these spirits as beings tied to the life-giving force of water, yet vulnerable when removed from it. Similarly, samurai acknowledge their own fragility, understanding that death is an inevitable part of their path. This awareness fosters a sense of detachment from material desires and a commitment to living each moment with purpose and integrity. Moreover, some tales recount encounters between samurai and kappas, illustrating how mutual respect can bridge differences. These stories emphasize the importance of diplomacy alongside martial prowess, teaching warriors to value wisdom and restraint as much as courage and skill. By incorporating such lessons into their training, samurai elevate their craft beyond mere combat, cultivating a holistic approach to leadership and personal growth. As we delve further into the multifaceted role of kappas in Japanese folklore, it becomes clear how these enigmatic spirits have left an indelible mark on the ideals of samurai culture. Their symbolism continues to inspire reflection on the complexities of human existence, offering timeless wisdom for those who seek to master not only the sword but also themselves. Shifting our focus to another intriguing facet of kappa folklore, we discover their role as tricksters within Japanese mythology. While often depicted as mischievous and playful, kappas also serve as moral teachers through their pranks, offering valuable lessons about human flaws such as hubris and greed. In many tales, kappas are known for luring people into precarious situations with promises of reward or amusement. For instance, they might challenge travelers to wrestling matches, knowing full well that their strength comes from the water stored in their head cavities, a detail only revealed upon defeat. Such stories highlight the dangers of overconfidence, teaching listeners to remain humble and cautious rather than succumbing to arrogance. By exposing characters who underestimate them, these narratives underscore the importance of respecting even seemingly weaker opponents. Greed is another vice frequently targeted by kappa antics. Legends abound where villagers offer cucumbers, considered a favorite food of kappas, to gain favor or avoid trouble. However, some versions depict opportunistic individuals attempting to exploit this preference for personal gain, only to face dire consequences when their schemes backfire. These cautionary tales remind us that excessive greed not only alienates others but can lead to one's own downfall. Interestingly, despite their tricks, kappas rarely cause permanent harm unless provoked. This duality reflects an underlying lesson. While mischief may test boundaries, it ultimately serves to reinforce virtues like honesty, generosity, and humility. Through these interactions, kappas become more than mere pranksters. They act as mirrors reflecting humanity's strengths and weaknesses, encouraging self-reflection and growth. As we examine these tales further, it becomes evident that the true magic of kappa trickery lies not in its ability to deceive, but in its capacity to educate. Whether warning against pride or reminding us of the value of kindness, these spirits continue to inspire both laughter and introspection, bridging the gap between entertainment and wisdom. Kappa tales for children take on a special charm when woven into bedtime stories, where the spirits transform from mischievous water dwellers into gentle mentors. These narratives often emphasize universal values like kindness, courage, and respect for the natural world, making them perfect tools for teaching life lessons to young minds. In one popular tale, a curious child ventures too close to a riverbank and encounters a kappa who demands his favorite cucumber as payment for safe passage. Instead of fear, the child responds with generosity, sharing not just one but several cucumbers from his family garden. Touched by this act of kindness, the kappa repays him tenfold, granting protection over the village's crops and ensuring bountiful harvests in return. This story teaches children that acts of selflessness can lead to unexpected rewards and fosters empathy toward others, even those perceived as different or intimidating. Courage is another virtue frequently highlighted in these tales. A classic example involves a brave young girl tasked with retrieving a stolen item from a mischievous kappa. Armed only with her wits and determination, she approaches the spirit politely yet firmly, reminding it of its duty to coexist peacefully with humans. Her bravery inspires the kappa to return what was taken and even offer friendship instead of conflict. Such stories encourage children to face challenges head-on while demonstrating that strength comes not from force but from resolve and wisdom. Respect for nature also plays a central role in many kappa legends meant for younger audiences. One such story describes how a community works together to clean their local river after noticing fewer fish each season. Their efforts catch the attention of nearby kappas, who reveal themselves to express gratitude for preserving their home. In exchange, they share ancient secrets about maintaining ecological balance, reinforcing the importance of environmental stewardship among future generations. Through these heartwarming tales, kappas transcend their playful antics to become cherished characters in childhood lore guides who impart timeless lessons about living harmoniously with both people and the planet. By weaving morality into fantasy, these stories continue to captivate young imaginations while nurturing values essential for growing into compassionate adults. As we move forward, let's explore how similar themes extend beyond oral traditions into artistic expressions of kappa culture. Kappa in Buddhist teachings reveals a fascinating intersection between folklore and spiritual philosophy. Within the framework of Buddhism, kappas take on deeper symbolic meanings, often embodying the dual nature of existence. Both benevolent and malevolent forces intertwine. In many interpretations, these water spirits are seen as manifestations of water deities, guardians of rivers and lakes tasked with maintaining harmony in their aquatic realms. However, they are also sometimes regarded as demons, representing the unpredictable and chaotic elements of life that humans must navigate. From a Buddhist perspective, kappas serve as metaphors for the impermanence and fluidity of the world. Just as water flows endlessly, shaping its environment while remaining formless itself, kappas symbolize the transient nature of all things. This duality is central to Buddhist teachings, reminding practitioners to embrace both light and shadow, good and evil, as essential aspects of reality. In certain texts, kappas are depicted as beings caught in samsara, the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Their mischievous behavior reflects attachment and ignorance, while their occasional acts of kindness highlight moments of enlightenment or liberation from earthly desires. Through this lens, interactions with kappas become allegories for overcoming one's inner conflicts and achieving balance. Moreover, the kappa's reliance on water within their cranial basin offers another layer of meaning. For Buddhists, this fragile reservoir represents the life force sustained by mindfulness and compassion. When the water spills, the kappa loses its strength, much like how neglecting spiritual practice weakens one's connection to higher truths. Thus, the kappa serves as a reminder of the importance of nurturing our inner resources through meditation and ethical living. As we delve further into these interpretations, it becomes clear that kappas transcend mere mythical creatures. They embody profound lessons about human nature and the universe. By examining them through the lens of Buddhist philosophy, we uncover timeless wisdom about coexistence, acceptance, and the pursuit of peace amidst life's complexities. With this understanding, let us now turn our attention to how such beliefs influenced samurai culture, where adaptability and resilience were paramount virtues. Kappa ecology invites us to explore the fascinating intersection between folklore and the natural world. When we delve into the origins of kappa legends, it becomes evident that these mythical water spirits might not have emerged purely from imagination, but could be rooted in real-life observations of aquatic creatures. In ancient Japan, where rivers and lakes teemed with life, people were deeply connected to their environment, relying heavily on water bodies for sustenance, transportation, and survival. This intimate relationship likely inspired stories about mysterious beings dwelling beneath the surface. One theory suggests that kappas may have been inspired by sightings of softshell turtles, which are native to many parts of Japan. These turtles possess characteristics eerily similar to those attributed to kappas. They have a shell-like structure, webbed feet, and can even stretch their necks in a manner reminiscent of kappa depictions. Moreover, softshell turtles often move between water and land, mirroring the kappa's supposed ability to inhabit both realms. Observers unfamiliar with such creatures might have mistaken them for something otherworldly, especially under low light or during twilight hours when visibility is poor. Another possibility lies in the behavior of certain fish species, such as carp or eels, whose movements and habits could have sparked tales of elusive water spirits. For instance, large catfish known as namezu were sometimes blamed for causing earthquakes due to their wriggling motions, demonstrating how real animals became entangled in mythological explanations. Similarly, smaller yet peculiar aquatic organisms like salamanders or newts might have contributed to the kappa legend through their amphibious nature and unusual appearance. From an ecological perspective, the kappa also serves as a metaphor for humanity's interaction with its surroundings. The belief that offending a kappa could lead to misfortune reflects early awareness of environmental balance. Disturbing water sources or harming aquatic life could disrupt harmony and bring negative consequences. Conversely, respecting these sacred spaces and living harmoniously with nature brought blessings, symbolized by the kappas' occasional helpful acts toward humans. This duality highlights the importance of coexistence and stewardship, lessons still relevant today as we strive to preserve ecosystems threatened by modern development. In this way, Kappa legends transcend mere entertainment. They encapsulate ancient wisdom about respecting the natural world and understanding our place within it. By examining these stories through an ecological lens, we gain deeper insight into the human connection to nature and the creative ways cultures interpret their environments. As we continue our journey into the world of kappas, let us now uncover the role superstitions play in shaping daily life practices influenced by these enigmatic water spirits. Kappa superstitions reveal a fascinating glimpse into how deeply these mythical water spirits were woven into the fabric of daily life in traditional Japanese society. From simple household routines to significant community rituals, beliefs about kappas shaped countless practices aimed at ensuring safety, prosperity, and harmony with nature. For instance, it was widely believed that leaving offerings near bodies of water could appease resident kappas and prevent misfortune. A common offering was cucumber, a vegetable closely associated with kappas due to their supposed fondness for it. Families would carve intricate designs or write prayers on cucumbers before placing them by riversides as tokens of goodwill. This act symbolized respect not only for the spirit world, but also for the vital role water played in sustaining life. In agricultural communities, farmers often performed similar gestures before planting seasons, hoping to secure bountiful harvests through kappa blessings. Another prevalent superstition involved avoiding certain areas around water during specific times of day or year. People believed that dusk and dawn were peak hours for kappa activity, making it unwise to venture too close to rivers or ponds during these periods. Children, in particular, were warned against playing near water edges without supervision, lest they attract unwanted attention from mischievous kappas known for luring victims into deep waters. Some villages even established designated kappa-free zones where protective charms or talismans were hung to ward off any potential threats. Interestingly, some superstitions centered around using kappa weaknesses to one's advantage. Since kappas lose their strength when the water in their head cavities spills out, rural folks sometimes crafted tools or traps designed to exploit this vulnerability. However, such actions were approached cautiously, as harming a kappa was thought to invite severe retribution, not just for the individual but for the entire community. These beliefs extended beyond personal habits into communal celebrations. During festivals honoring water deities, participants enacted plays depicting respectful encounters with kappas, reinforcing values like humility and gratitude toward natural forces. Such traditions underscored the dual nature of Kappa legends. They served both as cautionary tales warning against hubris and as reminders of humanity's dependence on the environment. As we delve further into the cultural significance of kappas, let's now explore how these legendary creatures feature prominently in travelogues written by foreign visitors who encountered these myths firsthand. Turning our attention to the first-hand accounts of foreign travelers, we uncover a rich tapestry of encounters and reflections on Kappa legends. During the Edo and Meiji periods, as Japan opened its doors to the world, many Western explorers, scholars, and adventurers documented their experiences in travelogues, shedding light on how these mythical water spirits were perceived by outsiders. One notable example comes from Philipp Franz von Siebold, a German physician and naturalist who visited Japan in the early 19th century. In his writings, he described kappa as both fascinating and perplexing creatures, noting their prominence in local folklore. Von Siebold was particularly intrigued by the offerings left near rivers and ponds, which he interpreted as evidence of deep spiritual connections between the Japanese people and their natural surroundings. His observations not only highlighted the cultural significance of kappas, but also provided valuable insights into the rituals and beliefs surrounding them. Other travelers, such as Isabella Bird, an intrepid British explorer, shared stories of being warned against bathing in certain waters due to fears of kappa mischief. Her accounts reveal how deeply ingrained these superstitions were, even among rural communities that welcomed foreigners with curiosity and caution. She noted the respect with which locals spoke of kappas, describing them as guardians of water rather than mere tricksters. Interestingly, some travelogues recount attempts to rationalize kappa legends through scientific explanations. For instance, one visitor speculated that sightings might actually describe otters or other aquatic animals misidentified under dim lighting conditions. Despite these attempts at demystification, most travelers acknowledged the enduring charm of Kappa myths, recognizing their role in shaping regional identities and fostering a sense of wonder about nature. These travel writings serve as bridges between cultures, offering glimpses into how foreign perspectives enriched the understanding of Kappa legends. They highlight the universal appeal of water spirits while underscoring the unique ways in which Japanese traditions express reverence for the environment. As we continue exploring the legacy of kappas, let us now examine their influence on Japanese cuisine, where cucumbers take center stage once again. Kappa influence on Japanese cuisine reveals a fascinating intersection of folklore and food, where the mythical water spirits have left an indelible mark on culinary traditions. In Japan, cucumbers hold a special place in the hearts of both cooks and diners, partly due to their association with kappas. These vegetables are not just ingredients but symbols of cultural heritage, often featured prominently in dishes named after the mischievous water creatures. One of the most iconic examples is Kappa Maki, a type of sushi roll that combines vinaigrette rice, fresh cucumber, and nori seaweed. Simple yet flavorful, this dish has become a staple in sushi restaurants worldwide, carrying with it the playful spirit of its namesake. Interestingly, Kappa Maki isn't merely a modern creation. It reflects centuries-old beliefs about Kappa's fondness for cucumbers, which were traditionally offered as tributes to appease these river-dwelling spirits. Beyond individual dishes, entire meals are crafted around Kappa themes during festivals dedicated to celebrating these legendary beings. At such events, communities prepare elaborate spreads featuring cucumber-based delicacies, from pickled slices to savory salads. These offerings serve dual purposes. They honor the kappas as protectors of water sources while also delighting human palates. Such customs highlight how deeply intertwined mythology and daily life can be, even in something as seemingly mundane as cooking. Moreover, regional variations add layers of complexity to Kappa-inspired cuisine. For instance, certain areas incorporate local produce alongside cucumbers, creating distinctive flavors unique to their locale. This practice underscores the adaptability of traditional recipes and demonstrates how culinary arts evolve over time without losing their connection to ancestral stories. As we savor these creations, whether at home or in bustling eateries, we partake in a tradition that transcends generations, bridging past and present through shared experiences. With every bite of Kappa Maki or festival feast, we pay homage to the enduring legacy of Japan's beloved water spirits. Let's now delve into another aspect of Kappa culture, their role in riddles and puzzles, challenging our minds much like they challenge travelers near riverside paths. Kappa riddles and puzzles open a window into the mischievous intellect of these water spirits, showcasing their love for mental challenges as much as their famed appetite for cucumbers. In Japanese folklore, kappas are often depicted not just as guardians or tricksters, but also as clever beings who enjoy testing the wits of those they encounter. These riddles serve dual purposes. They entertain while imparting wisdom, often carrying moral lessons about humility, patience, and resourcefulness. Let's explore one such Kappa riddle that has been passed down through generations. Imagine standing by a riverbank when a kappa emerges from the water holding two jars, one larger than the other, and asks, "If I fill the smaller jar with water and pour it into the larger jar, which will be heavier?" At first glance, this might seem straightforward, but the key lies in understanding the relationship between volume and weight. The correct answer is that the larger jar will always weigh more because even though both contain water, its overall capacity makes it inherently heavier. This riddle teaches us to look beyond appearances and consider underlying truths, a lesson applicable far beyond the banks of mythical rivers. Another classic example involves geometry disguised as a playful challenge. Picture a kappa presenting you with 3 sticks of equal length and asking, "Can you arrange these sticks so they form 4 triangles? To solve this puzzle, think outside conventional shapes. Arrange the sticks into a pyramid structure where each face forms a triangle." Such solutions highlight creativity and lateral thinking, qualities admired not only in human problem solving, but also celebrated within kappa lore. These riddles reflect the cultural values embedded in kappa mythology, emphasizing ingenuity over brute force. They invite participation, encouraging listeners or viewers to engage actively rather than passively consuming stories. As we ponder these questions, we gain insight into the minds of these legendary creatures, appreciating their complexity beyond mere mischief makers. Whether solving them alone or sharing them with friends, kappa riddles provide endless fun while deepening our connection to Japan's rich tapestry of folklore. So next time you find yourself near a body of water, perhaps take a moment to imagine a kappa nearby, ready to test your wit. Who knows, you might just learn something new about yourself along the way. With this spirit of curiosity ignited, let's now move on to discover how artisans bring these enchanting spirits to life through handmade crafts. Transitioning from the playful intellect of kappa riddles, let's now delve into the world of kappa artisan crafts, where these mythical water spirits take on tangible form through the skilled hands of Japanese artisans. From delicate pottery to intricately woven textiles, kappa-inspired creations offer a glimpse into both the creativity of their makers and the enduring legacy of Japan's folklore. Kappa crafts encompass a wide range of items, each reflecting regional traditions and artistic techniques passed down through generations. Pottery is one of the most prominent mediums used to depict kappas, with figurines often showcasing their iconic features: webbed hands, turtle-like shells, and the distinctive water-filled basin atop their heads. These ceramic pieces are crafted using ancient methods, such as wheel throwing or hand building, and then adorned with vibrant glazes that bring the creatures to life. Some potters even incorporate subtle details like engraved patterns resembling river currents, symbolizing the kappa's connection to water. Textiles also play a significant role in kappa craft culture, particularly in regions where weaving has been a cornerstone of local industry. Kimonos, scarves, and wall hangings feature kappa motifs, ranging from whimsical designs to more intricate depictions capturing their mischievous nature. Traditional dyeing techniques such as shibori or katazome add depth and texture to these fabrics, making them not only beautiful but culturally meaningful. For example, indigo-dyed fabric might represent the deep hues of a river, while red accents could signify vitality or protection against evil spirits. Beyond functional art, kappa crafts serve educational purposes, teaching younger generations about their cultural heritage. Many workshops invite visitors to try their hand at creating kappa-themed works under the guidance of seasoned artisans. This hands-on experience fosters appreciation for traditional skills and strengthens ties to ancestral stories. Additionally, these crafts have become popular souvenirs, carrying the charm of Kappa folklore far beyond Japan's borders. Each piece tells a story, preserving the essence of what makes kappas so captivating: their duality as both guardians and tricksters, their bond with nature, and their timeless presence in Japanese imagination. As we admire these creations, we're reminded of how craftsmanship bridges past and present, allowing legendary figures like the kappa to continue thriving in our collective memory. With this newfound appreciation for artisanal kappa crafts, let's turn our attention to another fascinating aspect of kappa lore: historical accounts of alleged sightings. In summary, the legend of the kappa water spirits continues to captivate hearts and minds across generations, weaving a rich tapestry of folklore that resonates deeply within Japanese culture. These mythical beings, with their mischievous antics and profound connection to nature, embody universal themes that transcend time and geography. At their core, kappas represent the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world, serving as both playful tricksters and revered guardians of rivers and lakes. Their enduring presence in art, crafts, and storytelling highlights how legends like these foster an appreciation for unseen forces that shape our lives. Whether through intricate pottery, vibrant textiles, or timeless tales passed down through generations, the kappa reminds us of the importance of coexistence with the environment. In today's fast-paced world, where connections to nature often feel distant, these stories encourage reflection on our role as stewards of the earth. Moreover, the duality of the kappa, part guardian, part prankster, teaches valuable lessons about adaptability, humility, and respect for forces beyond human control. They remind us that even in uncertainty, there is beauty and meaning to be found. As we conclude this journey into the world of kappa folklore, take a moment to consider how these timeless legends can inspire your own relationship with nature and the mysteries that surround us. Thank you for joining me on this exploration of the captivating kappa water spirits. If you enjoyed this deep dive into Japanese folklore, please give the video a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel for more fascinating stories, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any updates. Together, let's continue celebrating the magic of myth and legend.